Hello, everybody! I'm still in my black and white model. Weird. Let's change that. Let's go back to our default model. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I hope you guys are having a wonderful week as well. It is Thursday, which means this is usually the last day that I stream of the week. But this week is special in that we have been invited to a Peak Mega Collab on Saturday. So today we have Ace Attorney, and then on Saturday around 8 p.m. Central? Let me double check that. 8 p.m. Central. We're gonna have Peak with Trudy's Mega Collab Lobby. There are gonna be over 10 creators involved in that, including Chuketsky, Shilaris, Ender After, Ferris Von Estrella, Initial Phi, Kino, Rhina, Seltra the Demon, Unicent, and K-Siri. I know that was a lot of names that I blasted at you guys. I don't even 100% know everybody here. I only know Ender, K, Phi, and Trudy themselves, of course, who we know through the Draco-Gremlin crew, who we also know through Veil. And everyone else is gonna be brand new. Because we're playing Peak, you can expect there's gonna be a lot of peripheral noises, a lot of what is that called? Distance. I don't know words today. I don't know words right now. There's microphone shenanigans to be had for sure. But we are going to be playing modded because there are over 10 creators involved in the Mega Collab. So it's going to be a little crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be a little crazy. But I hope you guys can tune in on Saturday at around 8 p.m. Central to watch what happens, because I am gonna be streaming that day as well. What else? We are attempting to finish episode 3 of Ace Attorney Investigations game number 1. Yesterday we blasted through 2 sections of the episode really quickly. Like, it took us 4 hours. That was nothing. We went by so quick. This time we have to get through 3 parts, and I'm hoping that one of those parts is like very, very short. I don't know. I feel like we've already partially solved the mystery though. But I'm not gonna lie, because we already found Lance, the kidnapped victim, for episode 3, I'm honestly, I'm at a loss as to who the actual living kidnapper is. It could be anybody. It could be anybody. Hello, Rip Talkers! Good morning to you. Good morning. But yeah, we're gonna get into this. Same deal as yesterday. We're gonna be opening the call to any of my Vudler friends to see if they want to help voice act any of the characters. There is no pressure for them to do so. It was an open invitation. So I don't know if anybody's gonna be joining us in voicing any of the characters today. If not, that's completely fine. We're gonna go solo. I should preface that I am not a professional voice actor. The best that I can do is change my inflection. I have a range of maybe like 3-4 different voice types, and that's about it. That's about it. It's really funny because I watched yesterday's episode, and is it possible, like, legitimate question, is it possible to be tone deaf to like accents and stuff? Because in my head, I sounded a lot gruffer when I was voicing the men than I do in the actual like recording. It was still fun to watch, in my opinion, but I feel like I didn't sound as gruff as I tried to make myself sound. I sound so not intimidating. I don't sound intimidating at all. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm not a voice actor. I'm not a voice actor, okay? But yeah, let's just get into it. Once we actually get into the game, because I know there's going to be a whole cutscene, once we get into the game, I will recap you guys on some of the facts that we know, so that for anybody who didn't tune into yesterday's part, you guys are all caught up and we're all on the same page. So let's continue. March 13th, 2:34 p.m. Wild Wild West area. Also, let me know if the volume is okay. I didn't change anything on my setup, but sometimes OBS will just change things on its own. So if it's too loud, let me know. If it's too soft, let me know. This goes for anybody who might potentially join us in Discord as well. Speaking of Discord, let me make sure I'm in an open call. Looks like we got the boot again.
With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes. And also the identity of the remaining kidnapper.
Miles, my boy! I don't know who this is. Oh, this is the dad.
Tell me, is it true? Tell me that you've really found my boy!
Look at him fisting that money! At least hand it over, please. You're hurting it. You're hurting me.
Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him, locked up in a... She's so dramatic. What if she's the other kidnapper? Anywho, let's catch up on some of the facts that we absolutely 1000% know. We know for sure that there were 2 kidnappers involved in the kidnapping. 3 costumes were stolen from the storeroom. But in addition to that, one of the heads was left in this storeroom. The head in question belonged to the... Also, you can't see my cursor. Hold on. This will help if you could see my cursor. This will help a lot if you could see my cursor. So let's fix that. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. The head in question that was in this storeroom belonged to this costume. This is the Bad Badger costume. That's important. Because... Go back, please. Go back even more. Because look at how different the bodysuits are. So 1000% confirmed is that there are 3 bodysuits missing and 2 heads missing. So not this one, this head and this head. We know that one of the kidnappers is dead. We know that this kidnapper, can't I see the picture? This is just the autopsy. We know that the kidnapper was the butler to the kidnappee, to Lance Amano. We also know that this guy, Mr. Deacon, had a different name. He went by the name Colin Deveray. And if you mix up the letters, his name right here, Oliver Deacon, also spells Colin Deveray. I figured that out like immediately. I'm so smart. Other than that, we don't really have any other concrete facts. We still don't know for sure who the other kidnapper could be. We had a couple of like hearsay moments where somebody was saying that, oh, the other kidnapper is female, which could mean that the other maid is suspicious here, because if it's the butler and maid duo, you know, that could be huge, that could be big, and she's just pretending to be in love with him. We had reports saying that it was 2 men. We had just a bunch of hearsay, and so we gotta find who the other kidnapper is so that we can actually save Officer Meekins, who has been accused of the crime. And also figure out what is happening with this family. We have also found the kidnappee. We have found Lance Amano already. He came out dramatically at the end of the episode yesterday. I am in the boat of the kidnapper could either be Lance himself or it could be this maid. That's what I'm thinking right now. They're the two most suspicious people to me, in my opinion. Thank you for the care package. How's my day today? My day was good. Although later after stream, I have to start making some bone broth. Because we've run out. It's not for any like particular reason. It's for the dogs, really. Clyde used to buy like a bunch of like wet food and stuff to mix into the dog's kibble food as like rewards to get them to want to eat it. And then I started making bone broth and mixing that in instead of wet food because wet food is expensive in addition to buying kibble. And the boys loved it. They gobble that shit up. And so I don't even like mix in a lot. I just put like a couple like tablespoons just to wet it, and then they go nuts over it. And so I need to make another batch of it because we've run out. Which last time I made it, I think we made like I don't even know because we use like we have this like plastic containers that I put them into. So I don't even know how much I made specifically. But I made a lot. I made a lot. Enough for like a whole year. So need to make a new batch. Okay. Let's who should we talk to? Him. Okay, of course, him, the father. Lance Amano.
Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough.
I've already forgotten his voice.
It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is all right. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter?
Ooh, what does it say? Oh, this is the kidnapping letter. It's not even like a ransom letter. Also, it's a love note. Hello? Hello? Maid? I need to see that. Give that to me.
The way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's a very simple love letter.
Simple? It looks like it's straight out of a horror movie. My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again, your beloved Viola. Tender Lender Loan Company. Oh? Hey! Let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company. Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. So Tender Lender was in the previous Ace Attorney game. Love seeing the cameos. Love letter data jotted down in my organizer. Can we see the back of the letter? Can we present the letter back to this guy?
Oh, that looks like something with quite a bit of value. But then, all things have value attached to them. Only by probing deeper into the unknown can we become true winners in this world, Miles. Thanks. But knowledge isn't what's going to make me a winner here. It's information.
Okay, he doesn't know anything. By the way, Ernest Amano has some relationship to Edgeworth in that he helped him while he was overseas. So in between the end of the first Ace Attorney game and this one, he's the one who helped sponsor him overseas, helped him with a job, helped him with living quarters, etc. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Her name is Lauren Pops? Okay, well, we can't spell Viola like that. I was thinking that maybe her name was also a word scramble.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose if they were me, then...
I believe you said that you're Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers, but he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either? This ring that you're eating? I mean, because this isn't just an ordinary ring. She says as she licks it. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. So wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
No, Edgeworth. It's not a lollipop ring, you buffoon. It's a ring pop. The master of all ring pops. Look at how massive that is. So which is it? Have you guys decided if you're going out or is it just one-sided?
Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally know?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so, Lance and I grew up together. Oh, I said it out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano Group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. Also, the maid has a scratch on her elbow. It's kind of covered by my sleeve poof, but like, you guys see that brown thing on her elbow? Let me just make my PNG disappear for a second. Yeah, see it? She's injured. She's suspicious. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. What if Oliver is her father? And she killed her father! But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. Okay, she's a little cuckoo. But it's okay. Unless she's the killer, then it's not okay.
About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because my women's intuition.
You based everything on that.
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. Ugh. She started fantasizing again. So, what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two.
The kidnapper's hideout? Where is the kidnapper's hideout? The crime scene? We've already been on the crime scene, or the supposed crime scene. Isolation room? Potentially. I'm so confused about the kidnapper's hideout place. Because, where do you suppose that is? We haven't covered that at all. I kind of want to say isolation room. Just because at the end of last episode, Lance said that he was held in the isolation room opposite of us. And so I do want to check that out. I feel like we're done with the crime scene. Yeah, the only other one that makes sense is kidnapper's hideout, but we don't know a concrete place for that.
The place where we were held as prisoners.
Hold it! Don't lump me in with you! I can't allow you to slander my good name as a great thief by saying I was captured.
Not being able to escape from somewhere qualifies you as a caged bird, Kay.
Besides, we checked that place out pretty well while we were there. Remember? Well, we didn't actually go underground. We took the ladder, yeah, but we didn't go underground. We also didn't check the other room. Don't you think it'd be an even better idea to check somewhere else?
Perhaps you're right. What I really need right now are leads to the killer's identity. But I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two.
Oh. Okay, well, let's say kidnapper's hideout.
The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
But we're still not allowed in. Remember? Wait, where? Where is that? Is that here? Is that the blocked off room that the police are preventing us from going in? I didn't think that was the hideout.
Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in.
Oh, I guess that is the kidnapper's hideout. I thought they were blocking it off because that's where, like, we were captured and that's where... Dude, I don't know. I'm confused. Why is this the kidnapper's hideout? Can I talk to you?
What do you have to report?
Sir! Nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir.
Where have I heard such redundancy before?
Oh my god, are you related to Meekins?
Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside?
Sir! Roger, sir!
That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in?
Sir! That's true, sir, but... Detective Gumshoe asked me to personally let you in, sir. Oh, or he sounds like Gumshoe. And I couldn't refuse a request. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give you this document, sir.
What is this? The man in the picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon?
Colin Deveray, confirmed. Male, right-hand dominant, 5'8", 124.545 pounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, really? Okay, we'll read the full letter after this. But the name here says Colin Deveray.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
What? Then what was he doing here?
Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon.
Colin Deveray dossier data jotted down in my organizer. Now I'm not so sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case?
Well, we'll see when we read the form.
These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually.
Right now?
It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, and starting with the kidnapper's hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first.
Oh no, I've been called out for my pigeon brain.
Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer.
It was locked up until I can't read. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir.
I'm not sure I follow what you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail?
Sir, the door was locked tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir.
I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find.
Oh, this must be the other room. March 13th, 2:55 p.m. Kidnapper's hideout. Oh, you know, actually... Okay, so when Edgeworth was imprisoned, he did wake up and hear the kidnappers talking, but I didn't think that this was like their actual hideout. Why would they bring him to their actual hideout? That's just silly.
So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
Well, you were tied up in the... Wait. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Kay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity.
Begin investigation. Kidnapper's hideout. Okay, well, first things first, we gotta check out what the heck that dossier actually says. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penny Dent Prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Wife and sole daughter, huh? Daughter, huh? Penny Dent. I'm trying to see if there's any like wordplay with anything else. I don't know. It's not coming to me though. Okay, let's investigate. Ooh, they have barrels just like these outside.
Yes, and?
I thought I was looking at the hatch, not the barrels. Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash.
Just water.
This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes. Can we find the bloody costume?
That's so sad.
It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces.
Bloody costume? Bloody costume? They throw them away in pieces?
Beyond this door
is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face.
You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
There's a key!
I wonder what this key is to.
You got me.
It reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
But this one's black. That's it! This must be the key for one of those trapdoors.
That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey! But isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I'm not having this conversation with you.
We're not gonna take it?
A poster of Gatewaterland is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewaterland has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it?
Well, not when you read it like that, Edgeworth. Says me, the one voicing him.
Folding chairs. And by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table. 3 chairs. So there was a 3rd accomplice? Or that's where Lance was sitting. Okay, that's everything here. No, it's not. There's something else. Oh, the actual table.
Cheap styrofoam cups.
And there's 3 drinks. Looks like only 3 cups were used. Okay, now that has to be everything. Yeah.
A broken mirror?
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it?
Why is this here? Hey! There's a trapdoor in this room, too! Don't!
It's not a trapdoor. It's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay.
I know that!
The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here.
I mean, it was open the whole time, like when we peeked in. I bet that underground tunnel connects to the entire park, too.
This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open.
Okay. So he wants to inspect this. Looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. Why would it be broken like that?
A prop, huh? Why would it be broken like that?
Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about this in a different way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later.
Oh, they were trying to use it on the knob, maybe? Oh, to lock it! That's how they kept the door locked! That doorknob handle thingy's looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey! That's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. Penny dent?
But how is that possible after what that officer told us?
Yeah. If the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked.
So, the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be?
Oh, I know already. I've already solved this. Water hatch.
The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up wide open. Be careful where you step, Kay.
I only fell into that other opening once, you know. And she didn't even fall. She jumped voluntarily. Okay, let's put some clues together. Wrong button. Door leading outside. Broken sword prop.
It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked.
I can't read.
A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this.
Hi, Bae! Oh! You mean...
Yes. It was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed?
So that's how the sword broke! Broken sword prop... Broken prop sword data jotted down in my organizer. Okay, and then I think we can bring these up. 3 and 3.
The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed. Something isn't adding up. Literally.
Oh, sir, that's not Kate.
Is it possible there's a third kidnapper that Lance didn't see?
The third one was for Lance himself.
I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. But instead, we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered.
Oh!
What is it?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Am I correct? I don't know what voice to give him. Don't judge.
What are you doing? Suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that.
Wait, does he know who this is? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. God, I hate this costume, man. Proto Badger, get! Alright! Only one more to go. Aren't you only supposed to take pictures of them in the park?
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget the photo rally, duh! See, look! Now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger, and I'm done!
Yes. I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort.
What? It's gone! But where did it go?
What happened? What's wrong?
A bad badger costume is missing, sir! Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it. I heard about how they were stolen. But they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. Yeah.
What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone?
Wait, but the pink one was still there.
Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me more about these costumes you use.
Okay, talk to him. Talk to the creepy one.
What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing?
Like, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them's walking around in the park...
The other should be in that room.
Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. So... What for? Okay, well, one of the Bad Badger costumes is the bloodied one, right? Clyde is here, and he's just pointing at his controller, which I know he's not going to use, because he's going to go into his room and play 7 Days to Die!
No, actually, I was gonna ask you how I should make the bone broth because I have the bone in the pot, and it's on a very low heat right now.
Oh, you have to put carrots and celery in it.
Well, you tell me this now?
Yeah.
Do we have celery?
Yeah, it's in the freezer.
Do we have... Oh yeah, we have carrots.
Yeah. You could put some other stuff too if you want.
So wait, so carrots and celery?
Yeah.
Where in the freezer? Which freezer?
This one.
The one in the garage?
No.
One in the kitchen?
Yeah. They cut some up.
Oh, is it cut up already or is it not cut
I'm
up?
pretty sure. Unless I used all of it from last time.
Come on.
I mean, you might have to check.
Have you seen Oreo?
He was in his bed last. If he's not, he's probably sunbathing outside. Hi, Pazzy! Thank you for the lurk! Okay. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time that we use that costume.
Why do they trust the proto-badger so readily? Like, why are they not questioning him and his motives and, like, unmasking him? Hello? Is he not suspicious? You're just gonna take him at face value and be like, okay, yeah, this guy works here for sure. Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear. What am I to do, sir?
One of these days, Clyde is gonna lock his controller behind a safe.
No, he wouldn't do that. What's his is mine. What's mine is mine. He would never. He would never. He loves me too much. Right? I can't hear him. He's too far away. But I'm sure he said, right.
All this basically means is that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total.
Then, are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? Fourth? This one? This being here?
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah? That makes sense.
And yet, the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger costume. I believe the culprits needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is, why? I don't know. I'm fully confused now. I'm fully confused. Can we unmask him? God, the proto badger is so creepy. Can we put anything together? Do we have new evidence in here? Unaccounted for badger costume piece. They threw one away because it was bloody. The 2nd Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey! You're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look.
As I suspected. It's a bad badger costume.
Well, this one's not bloody at all. Well, minus the head.
I won't rest until... Okay.
Well, we know where the head is. It's back in the storage room.
I wonder why this bad badger costume's right hand is torn up like that.
Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the blue badger? I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast.
I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay.
Look! Its hand is hurt!
It looks more like something was ripped off of it.
Something was ripped off?
There are 3 folding chairs on this side. I can't say they were arranged nearly as nicely as their siblings to the right.
You think so? I think they're just fine. Like a bunch of used chairs ought to be.
I'm beginning to think you keep a most chaotic room.
Hey! Don't slander and sigh at me all in one shot!
Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. The ones over by the table probably came from this stack.
Okay, I think that's it. Now we have to deduce. But I don't think we have... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, we know about this. Maybe there isn't anything we can deduce here. No, I don't think we have the answer to the missing thingy. Maybe we just deduce the costume and then present this. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Back out. Back out. I thought he was gonna connect it, but that's not how this works. Get me out of here. We're done looking. Okay, yeah. Even Edgeworth is like, if only I could envision the truth in my head. Yeah, okay. Get us out. Let's do that. Well, we don't have any other evidence, though, to put together with it. I know where his head is. Can we ask this guy about it? Oh, or ask Kay about it.
So this is the room next to the one where we were held prisoners in.
You know, I took a peek in here through the door from the other room.
As did I, Kay. Anyway, if this room was truly the kidnapper's hideout,
then that means there should be some clues to their identities here, right?
I don't know if there are. However, the probability is quite high. I believe a thorough combing of this room is necessary. Kay, are you participating in that Blue Badger photo rally?
Yeah, I figure since I came all this way, I might as well. Plus, I want the prize.
The prize?
It's a handcuff-shaped notepad. Wait, or is it a notepad-shaped set of handcuffs?
Either way, they both sound incredibly useless.
Hey, you don't know that. And I'm sure I can figure out what to use it for. Whichever it is.
A notepad might be useful, but I don't see when she'll ever need a set of handcuffs.
Give me one moment to close my door, because I can hear a lot of noise coming from the kitchen. Okay. Let's talk to you again.
I was wondering If you don't mind, Mr. Proto-Badger, how did you know my name?
You're pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are.
Famous? Me?
Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear. Wow, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, Kay also knew who we were. She stalked us, she hunted us down, she said this, she admitted it.
I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination.
Who is this? I mean, is he saying he met him because this is the guy who slammed his hand against I mean, not his hand, his bat, some wood? Is he the one who knocked us out? Okay, there's very clearly something that we have to deduce. What was taken from us? Has to be this. What was taken? Horse pendant? The sword? I have no clue, actually. Oh, we didn't even inspect the horse.
It's the victim's pendant, which is shaped like a horse.
It's got a real dignified look on its face. That makes it all worth more. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth!
What? Did you find an important piece of information?
This is made of platinum silver. Oh, okay, so we have read this before. I've seen this type of jewelry at a lot of stores before, so I know it when I see it.
Kay, if you ever laid so much as a finger on those pieces of jewelry...
What? Me? I never do something like that!
Is it possible that she has never wanted to steal from a jewelry store before?
Hooray! I really admire people who carve their own names into a pendant.
Oh, and why would that be?
You have no imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones always nearby?
It's not as if I have a wedding band, and I have no interest in accessorizing.
I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name into every treasure I can find all around the world.
A sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalizing is just a bit different.
What would have been taken? Because he wasn't shot in his hand or anything. Or B. And we can never present profiles, which is unfortunate. I mean, we have the HP. We could just attempt to deduce. We'll recover once we finish. Is this spot connected? I have no clue, dude. Nope. There has to be something off about the costume. If only I can vision the truth in my head, I'd be one step closer to it. Because they want a specific spot, right? This is the only suspicious spot. Victim's costume? He was likely wearing one due to footprints shape and lack of blood. I mean, I don't know. If If we want to look at the feet, this would make more sense. No. Wait, I'm so confused. What am I doing here? Cuz we've done all of the head stuff. We've for sure gotten all the evidence. We've talked to everybody, we've talked to Kay. Although we haven't presented anything new to Kay. Present. This reminds me of a saying. Till one sword breaks and one's arrows run out. Who says that?
Except that we're not dealing with any arrows.
I guess not. I wonder where they went. I know. I bet it's because I already stole them.
I sincerely hope that she's kidding.
In a way, you can think of it as he stole and hid himself away.
This man was a fugitive. I imagine that was the only way he could live on the outside.
Well, people who do bad things don't deserve to be respected. The best way to live life is to follow the straight and narrow.
How ironic that I'm getting a lecture on morals from a thief.
I guess it's a love letter? It reads kind of bittersweet.
If that was all, I'd say it was nothing more than someone pining for Lance. However, the sender is the loan company Tenderlender.
Yeah, so can you check the other side of the letter? And the story takes a super bitter downturn. Because we actually can't even turn it. What do you think about this?
If you're going to steal anything, at least keep your hands off of my lines.
Okay, we've done. She has nothing. Nothing. Okay. Bad Badger. No, I don't want to do that. Bad Badger. Let's look at everything again. What would have had to be ripped away from his hand? Like the sword? The gun! The gun! Of course! No, stop! I keep pressing the wrong thing. I keep pressing the wrong thing. The gun! The gun! The gun! How do I talk? The gun, the gun, the gun. The actual murder weapon itself. This one.
I believe what we have here is an inconsistency.
Oh my god! Between what? I didn't think that the gun was actually like sewed into the costume is the thing.
Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be.
Oh! The gun!
Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However,
that kind of puts a damper in my theory then, that like, the killer took the gun, put it in a little waistcoat, da-da-da-da-da. I mean, that could still be the case. That could still be the case.
You there. Did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand?
No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. That is such a weird choice.
As I thought. The rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed.
So it was a real gun?
No.
It was a fake gun. Because this is a theme park and they can't have firearms just out in the open. It was a fake gun and they replaced it with a real gun. That's what it was.
Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct?
Oh my god, here he is. Enforcing my ideas. Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. Okay, yeah, see? He replaced it with a real gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show.
It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend.
Missing model gun data jotted down in my organizer. Investigation complete.
I think we're about done with this room.
So what's next?
Well, we found a few answers. But there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay.
I do think it's important that we have the dossier, because it says he's right-hand dominant. March 13th, 3:34 p.m., Wild Wild West area. Which means we're probably going to get another dossier or more information on somebody else that says they're like left-hand dominant or something. Something to that effect.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
You've got to hurry, sir. Come on.
What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What?
Isn't that the one the kidnappers are wearing?
Bingo! That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now! If we hurry, we might still be able to get there before the wolf boy does, sir! Alright, let's make haste to the main gate.
Oh, to be continued! Dude, that was so short! That was so short! Save? Yes, absolutely. Okay, I think we're on track then. I don't think it's gonna be too long. We're now in the final confrontation. I think we're nearing the end. Again, this is gonna be 3 parts. So here we are. Who's the killer gonna be, man? March 13th, 3:45 p.m. Gatewaterland main gate.
Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe?
Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Why does it look like it's dead? Was it out here in the open all along? There's a necklace.
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there.
We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly.
Then let's get down to it. I won't rest.
Okay, this is just his line. Let's check out that necklace.
What do we have here?
And it attaches to the horse pendant to make a Pegasus. Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this baby's made out of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two...
Hold it right there. I bet this is Ling Lang Long.
Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor.
You sure know how to cross the line, don't you?
A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see.
Lauren D. Lauren D's nuts! Lauren? Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this. Miss Pops's pendant data, jotted down in my organizer. It's shaped like a pair of wings. Lauren D is engraved in the back. It's funny that they immediately attach it to Miss Pops. I mean, we know that her name is Lauren, but still, there could be a dozen Laurens. Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper!
No, you don't understand.
Lolly. Oh, I don't know what voice to give Lance. Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Lance. You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers?
Lance calls her Lolly and her last name is Pops. Lollipops! We got him. We got him. We got the thing. We got the name. We got the wordplay, guys.
Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
So, Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey! Guys, case closed! Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show any signs of having been fired, so can't be the murder weapon. So, Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops? Did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
I hate doing laughs. I don't know how to laugh. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops?
Yes.
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that's happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and a killer. Isn't that enough? Where did she get the scissors from?
It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if it's the truth. Don't fall for Edgeworth! He's got too many ladies on his back! Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away with the losing mud. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear all about the evil deeds you committed today. Miss Pops's confession.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon.
We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. No, he would never kill his daughter.
There. You satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes. Yes. It is.
If that's the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
Rebuttal. Okay. So, I'm wondering if the Tenderlender person is the actual killer. I don't know, though. I don't know. Let's press everything, though.
Hold it!
How well did you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
A few times? That's it?
Yes.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you hardly ever talk, then how could you trust... what? But if you hardly ever talk, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan?
I like how Kay is the one who voices Edgeworth's thoughts. That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena?
Yes, however, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself.
Ha! I bet he didn't even see that one coming.
Hold it!
I bet she found out that that was her dad a little too late. But like, no way she could have, because they both wear the pendant. I don't know.
You knew? How did you know something like that?
Oh, no. What should I do?
Kay, what's wrong with her now?
Come on. Isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentler way? No. Stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with your testimony.
Lauren! Pops! Lolly! I said not to fall for him! Oh, yes, of course.
Hold it!
I think I bring up the Tenderlender item here.
Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure.
I suppose he would be a doting father like Mr. Amano.
I always figured that was it too, and I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's. I got this pendant from my father, and I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus.
That pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. Oh, they are!
Okay, so they didn't know each other. They actually didn't know each other.
Hold it!
The dad probably knew, but Pops did not.
would you mind telling us a little bit about the plan itself?
Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how'd you do that? That... Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. Ah, here I thought you knew how to steal people away.
I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but...
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned on killing Miss Pops from the very beginning?
This is also very suspicious, right?
Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
I think we raise an objection!
I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would ever have been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you really know who you are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
This one! The pendant! Put it with her pendant! Right? Right? Why are you showing this to me? Why is Vay barking? Oh, because I had to close my door because I was hearing a lot of noise outside. Shar, I have good news and bad news. What's the good news and bad news? Is the bad news we have no more celery? What's the good news? What's any news? The good news is I bought steak. Ooh, steaks. Are you gonna cook? The bad news is that they're done. Oh. What do you mean they're done? But I'm not done. I'm gonna eat cold steaks. That's what he's telling me. Okay. There's still some salad in the fridge too if you want some salad with the steaks. Ooh. Please tell me you roasted some potatoes to eat with them. Those would be so good. Okay. Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right! They're the same color, and they're even made from the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one.
Huh?
Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally a Pegasus! But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that may be.
What? No, that can't be.
So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence.
Oh my god, it's a 3-part evidence exchange.
This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant.
Where's the name? Is it this one? Colin Deveray. We could do this one. Here's the thing: is the pendant also says the actual name of the guy. Although this has like his picture, so present.
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the name that's etched on the horse pendant.
What? An alias?
I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense, given what's written on Mr. Deveray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific section is what?
Is a what? Daughter. Soul daughter. There's a space in between, does it matter?
Take that!
Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
Well, that's not what it says in the dossier. It just says one soul daughter. That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot?
Not so fast!
What's so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you?
Are you saying he's a professional gaslighter?
What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Another possibility. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
Yeah, it's totally probable, 100%.
So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right?
And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together?
That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I had better take a long, hard look at the evidence.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take a good hard look at it too. Rebuttal! Let's press everything first.
Hold it!
Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
Not so fast!
I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore,
I can't believe you guys are getting me hungry in chat. Stop! We just started stream an hour and a half ago.
Hold it!
We're gonna finish. We're gonna finish. We're gonna finish in record time.
one is a butler and one as the friend of the sun, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it!
No, what is the fishy thing here? There has to be something fishy.
Here's the thing is, the dad used to work with the Amanos, so Mr. Amano would know who he is, right? Isn't that more plausible than the daughter knowing who he is? She's made many statements going like, I don't even know what he would look like now. My dad is dead. Da 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 da. Obviously, we can't bring that into court as like official evidence because that's just like memory is flawed, right? But I don't know. I would think at least Mr. Amano would know. I don't know. I don't know.
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives?
I do also think, and I'll have to take a look at the letter again. I think the letter from Tenderletter was actually for him. Letter for Lance Amano. See, because the envelope for Tenderletter doesn't give a name. But I do think, like, if we look at the other side of it, it's probably a debt that he had to pay. Because what did he go to prison for? It doesn't say.
Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
That's what I was thinking too. That's why I was like, what do I have to present? You'd better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know. But first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair?
I don't know. Okay, can't be that because he's like, yeah, I agree. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? Both of them knowing? It's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of I agree, it was no coincidence. I think as soon as the dad broke out of prison, he came back to the house because that's where he knew his daughter was. Also, why weren't the police following up with the Amano household to begin with? Like, you would think, oh, this was his last place of residence, this was his last job, known location. Let's go there and question the staff and the area. You know? Isn't that also fishy? Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this kidnapping. So it's not 1 or 3 or 5. It's either the second point or the fourth point. Let me very quickly look at the evidence that we have to present. Okay, let's see. Like, there's no way it has to do with the pamphlet. There's no way it has to do with that, nor this. I think it has to do either with his name being Oliver Deacon. The pendant would kind of emphasize the fact that they knew each other. I don't think there's anything else really that I could possibly present. Besides the dossier, right? Dossier also, I could bring that up. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he is yet to show up. Even the police didn't recognize him. Because his appearance, at least from game point of view, he looks the same. Like, how is that not the same guy? Let's bring up the dossier, because Lang saying, isn't it possible that they both knew who they were and the police didn't even recognize is fishy. Okay, the music didn't stop, so I think that's wrong.
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this piece of evidence, you'd see that there's a very big flaw in your logic.
Flaw? Are you sure it's not your eyes that are flawed? Okay, yeah, this is not it. Shoot. Isn't it possible that they knew that fact? Maybe it's the fourth one? Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. I don't think I have anything to present for this. They made good use of their meetings to plan this. I have no clue. I think it is the second one. Oops. Isn't it possible they both knew that fact? Should we try to present just the murder notes?
Objection!
That's not it either. Oh no. We're doing very poorly this time around. Okay. He's just like, stop.
Lang Ji says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells.
Oh, okay. Do we bring up the letter, like the tender lender thing? Cause I don't know, man. Oh, it's just as bad to say something in full confidence could be wrong. You're gonna let him lecture? Okay, I'm just gonna skip this because we know it's wrong. I wish we could, like, present profiles. Because I don't think we can. Right? Like, it doesn't give us the prompt to, which is annoying. So I don't think we can present the profile. Because if I could, separated from her real father, Deacon. Deacon. We have that written down and everything. And it's... I'm just like, what? Kidnapping escaped from the kidnapper's hideout and was found at the stadium. Lance is still super suspicious of, like, I'm still super suspicious of Lance. Of being, like, the fourth one, you know? Or the third one, sorry. I don't know how to count. We got used to... Them made good use of their meetings to plan it. Well, they couldn't have planned their meetings at all because Lauren Pops was always around Lance. That's what she said, is that they were always together. They grew up together. And then... I don't know. Like, I don't know what he did. I actually don't know what he did. Was he again, like, a pilot? That would be suspicious. The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Well, they couldn't plan it together, though. Wait! Two of them kidnapping. There were 3 kidnappers. Oh my god, I said it too! I said it! I was like, I still think Lance Amano's the third kidnapper. There's a third kidnapper!
Objection!
it!
This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone.
And what kind of proof do you have of that?
Oh my god, we got it! Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers.
3? Yeah, 3.
4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume that they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout.
Yeah!
It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person's the real mastermind behind the kidnapping.
Who? Who's this mastermind?
I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping.
We can present profiles! Lance, he's the only one we have!
Take that!
Lance Amano? It was right! Ah!
Yes, this abduction was, in fact, schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us.
I told you he was sus!
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces. Wait, what's his voice? No, I didn't see their faces. But 2, 1 was a woman. Oh, he's the one that gave us the woman line. Cause, I think Old Bag told us that 2 men, even though they were costumed, 2 men were like talking.
However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said.
But, I know I only saw 2 people.
This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them.
No, he was sitting comfy in the chairs! We said that earlier too!
Yes. About when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive?
I really don't remember much anymore, to be honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you?
I'm giving him like a dramatic nerdy sound. Lance's testimony.
I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared at the time I heard rain falling outside. Wait, what?
But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside.
My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Through the underground passageway, I presume.
Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right?
No, not quite.
How could you not? Why don't you look at me? Wait, why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There is a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
Rebuttal.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about what happened when you were abducted in a little more detail?
It was a strange morning.
I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course! Where else could it have been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth. You didn't see your attacker? They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. How did you get down? That's just dumb. That's just dumb. You just look like you're handcuffed. You could take that blindfold off anytime you want. When you were in the same room as your kidnappers? They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared? The room fell into a sudden silence. I'd been left behind like an unwanted mutt. And what do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's gonna tell you anything new. You know.
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. God, I gave him the perfect voice.
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose you're still cuffed in that case. What? Those cuffs on your wrist? I suppose you are still cuffed in that case. Huh? What? Huh? What is that line? I am well aware of how I'm chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I'll forever be a prisoner.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. Wait, but... Hold on. Wasn't the door just propped locked with a sword? He didn't have to go in the underground passageway. The door was unlocked.
Objection!
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Oh. Dude, you magicked out of those handcuffs! We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What's that, a sword? It's not especially reliable if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make your You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like a victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Tenderlender! Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
But at the same time, like, why doesn't he just ask his dad, right? This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. Love letter!
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Ugh!
Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh?
All right, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance. It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now, that dream, it's over.
Oh, Lance!
Then, are you giving yourself up? Yes. I had planned to run away from this world with my lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you? Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. He wanted to run away with his daughter, probably! When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean that the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless. He tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Lolly, then it was really you? Patricide! Chain of events.
That man is not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a Bad Badger pulling in with a suitcase with the 1 million in there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that Bad Badger pointed a gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life. Oh my god.
I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
If what she says is true,
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
you'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Uh-huh. What's that supposed to mean? Because he didn't die after she shot him. Somebody had to have moved the body, right? And that wasn't her.
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her. What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see.
Someone also had to undress him, take him out of the costume, right? Rebuttal. You didn't do it.
Hold it!
Please calm down and let's talk slowly through this.
But
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
all right. So at the stadium,
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? Maybe he was trying to shoot someone. No, it couldn't be somebody behind her because she ran away. Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Left! Left! I knew this was gonna be important! Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Pops,
Huh?
please calm down and take a deep breath.
I thought he was gonna raise an objection. I was gonna be like, yes, Edgeworth, yes!
And then,
Oh, yeah! Yeah, he wants to hear it! Would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. But that badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. Okay, this one, we have to present evidence here, because according to his dossier, Oliver was right hand dominant.
Hold it!
But of course, we have to waste time around here. We're gonna go through every single option still.
and you felt like your life was in danger, correct?
Yes. I'm about to die, I thought. So... I knew that was gonna come up somewhere.
Hold it!
You shot Mr. Deacon?
Miss Pops. Yes. I shot him.
That's that, as they say. Agent Lang, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You're gonna continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please.
All right.
Hold it!
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot?
I wonder if the person she shot then was Was it the Tenderlander guy? I don't know who else she could have shot. We didn't find a second body. Well, whatever. Yes.
And you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot.
I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. What will become of her, Mr. Edgeworth?
She seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see.
Okay, we know where to go. Third statement, here we go. Dossier.
Objection!
I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then...
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that?
Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who's never set foot in court to catch it.
He was holding the suitcase!
Enough with the smugness! Out with it already! Miss Pops told us earlier.
There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million in it.
According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes. Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong.
It wasn't the Bad Badger? Both hands were occupied? Wait, both hands were not occupied, or both are correct? It wasn't the Bad Badgers? These two pieces... Wait. It wasn't the Bad Badger!
Miss Pops, what you saw was not the Bad Badger. Think back and recall which character was it that leveled a gun at you.
Because it might have been the head, but maybe it was a different body. But it was wearing a pair of sunglasses, and it had that strange blue beard. That sums up the Bad Badger pretty well, I'd say. Too bad for you, but it looks like the Bad Badger wasn't the mistake here. Uh-oh. Wait, but they can't both be correct. Okay, well then I guess both hands were not occupied?
Holding a gun in his right hand as he pulls the suitcase with the same hand. Isn't it possible for a right-handed person to do both things simultaneously?
I'm confused on this line right here. So both are correct, huh? I'm confused why this is even a thing right now. What two pieces of information contradict each other? I'm confused. Both are correct.
They're both correct.
You're the one who said they contradict each other. Edward? Devs? I'm so confused.
Impossible! That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pops's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower...
Oh my god, that's what I was saying! That's what I was saying this whole time!
This proves that there was a way for the bad badger to freely use both of his hands.
Why does he phrase it like that? Why does he phrase it like that? This proves that there was a way for the bad badger to freely use both his hands? Huh? What? Freely use both his hands? What are you talking about, Edgeworth? Pants? Huh? Right, huh? Still in costume?
Take that!
Get your head on straight. I don't know what is happening. I thought I had it all solved, and then Edgeworth just starts talking and shitting on my parade. Maybe I have to show the picture? Oh, is it because he had like a handcuff? I mean, he has handcuffs. We know he has handcuffs. Okay, hold on. So it's not... Okay, hurry up. Okay, so it's not the stolen costumes that we show. Is it the picture of the Badger family again? Because... Oh, sorry, I wanted to take a look at it. We know that Lance has handcuffs. And so if he had the handcuffs attached to the money, he would have had his hands free. Well, for the gun, but still free, right? Get your head on straight. The only thing we need to confirm is Lance left-handed? Get your head on straight, Mr. Prosecutor. That doesn't show me diddly squat. I knew it! Okay, well... Never mind. Never mind then. Never mind. Shit. What the... Rest on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. The cart? There is no cart to present. What cart? Well, okay. So, here's the thing. Oh, this? The Badger-mobile? You think it's the Badger-mobile? Well, here's the thing, too. Edgeworth said that her testimony hinges on the fact that she saw the head correctly, right? We know that there were 4 costumes stolen. One of the heads is still in here. This head is still in storage. I don't know what to make of the costumes, man. Okay, let's try the mobile. The Badger-mobile.
Take that!
Nope, not the mobile. Uh-oh. I think we have like 3 more tries. See, her entire statement rests on the fact that she saw sunglasses. Let's try presenting the head. Because we can't present the costume. I mean, we can, I guess. There's this, but that's the gun, right?
Take that!
The costumes have... Okay, this is new! The costumes have 2 parts to them. A head and the body. I'm not comfortable with the fact that the music didn't stop. Although the music didn't stop before either, so I don't know. I get it now! The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger?
That's what I was saying! That's what I was saying! Why do you have to run loops when I've already solved it, Edgeworth? Why do you have to run loops around me?
A different badger? Yes. Or, to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the bad badger.
What did you say? What did you say? Okay, so it's not the bad badger. Do we think it's the pink? No, the pink would be too obvious. Although I did want to point out like the handcuffs. The handcuffs would make it free, right? So, okay, wait. What do we know of the badgers? There are two bad badger costumes missing. There is a blue badger costume. That was what she was wearing. She was the blue badger. He was the proto. I'm gonna say pink badger. Fuck it. You think it was Proto? Okay.
Take that!
What the heck is it?
It's the proto badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which has been incredibly obvious. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know that would have been obvious. and we know that Oliver was in the other bad badger costume. All that's left is the proto badger okay.
Okay.
Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the bad badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so she would pull the trigger.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? Because you're an evil man. You're an evil boy.
There is but one reason, Lance Amano.
Viola? Is she real?
You're the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? No! That's slander! Take it back! You take it back right now!
Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything?
It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Huh. Who's what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger's bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us.
But it fired a blank. The gun that Lance gave her was the blank.
But I believe he had thought of this as well. But I believe he had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet.
Gun!
Take that!
We found one half of a bad badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the bad badger carries, which can fire blanks.
What? I got curious and found out they make 1.5-pound ring pops? It's real? They're 19 bucks? Jesus. How would you even preserve that? Because you, okay, hear me out. The ginormous gummies, those make sense because you could just slice it and eat it at your leisure. But ring pops? Dude, you lick that? Cover it, put it in the fridge, and then what? That's gross. That's disgusting. That's just asking for bacteria. Why? I mean, granted, it is just sugar. But still, the ring pop lasted a really long time. She only licks it when she's in distress, okay? Dude, but think about it. She was wearing that ring pop in her costume. She was holding it, wearing holding a gun. She probably wears it as she washes her hands. It'll take days to finish. Days? You think it'll finish? You think it'll take you days? That'll take you months. I threw it into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was.
Oh, I didn't even read the line. I'm guessing he asked about the gun. I can check history, but like, no thanks.
Although, I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please, wait a second. It's not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained?
What Miss Pop saw. I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
But he was probably unconscious by then. So, Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. I was gonna order it as a joke, but there's a warning on it that made me not want to waste $19. Wait, what was the warning? What was the warning? What'd it say? But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at the time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail.
Rebuttal! UPS does not use air-conditioned trucks and ice packs are not guaranteed. Oh, you would get it as like a melted mess. In this heat too? Yeah. Yeah, probably better to save your money. Okay, 4 statements. Let's press them all.
Hold it!
When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout?
It was after we had picked up the ransom money.
And where were you up until the time you returned?
I was scouting the park and making preparations for us. Who she saw was us! She saw us getting kidnapped and dragged into the room! That wasn't Deacon, that was us! I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in the various areas looking for the best route.
Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play.
After I was done, I went back to the hideout. It wasn't that Deacon was unconscious, it's that we were unconscious!
Hold it!
How did Lance look at that time?
He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes,
Thank you. That's enough. What of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like?
He was costumed, I bet.
Hold it!
You're sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me that Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head?
The one that was left in the storeroom? That was left right next to us? That's sus.
Hold it!
So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume?
Yes. And?
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection?
Raise an objection! We didn't read the last statement, but that's okay, I think.
The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
I will tell you why not. With this, Miss Pops, shows us that the person you saw was not the victim.
How do I present myself? How do I present my own kidnapping? Do I just do the head?
Take that!
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. It was me, Dio!
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me, even after I had handed over the ransom?
Oh.
It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at the time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on. And then made your costume escape together. Or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway.
Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth.
Tidal wave?
We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right! You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was so scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Ugh. Who said that?
Hi, Jeebus!
Please, wait. Mr. Amano. Oh, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others.
Why is he talking as if he's ready to just slap his boy's hand and just let him scot-free? What? Why is he talking like that? Your son murdered somebody.
Dad! Let's see. You're the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Are you gonna pay this man off?
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh? Do you now?
Oh, the costume. Is it bloodied?
Is that what I think it is?
The gunshot. Why is there sweat? Why is it? Oh, it was dumped in the ocean. It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing. And a gun. And another gun.
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Ugh. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the laws?
There. Agent Lang, please, calm down. The heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just, who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
There. There's no need to be so upset.
We already know that the police department is super corrupt from the first game.
I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now. This wasn't meant to be a strong arm. This wasn't meant to strong arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand. It doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles.
He's messing with the evidence! What do you mean you found prints on a gun that was in the ocean?
I can't believe you would cause my son such heartache and distress, and thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. Blech. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? I'll be the judge of that.
Okay. Let's inspect. First, the gunshot.
This bullet hole.
It looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that?
Oh wait, who said that? Why is that?
Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Victim's costume data updated in my organizer. Char, there's an early access game about horses and girls. You should play it. Are you talking about Ume Musume? The free horse game about racing horses that everybody's playing right now? There's even an anime for it. Wait, why is that an early access? Shouldn't that be like just a full game? Am I thinking of a different game then? Just the WoW. So you know about it? We should trust Clyde. Yes, I know about it. It's everywhere.
Could this gun be the actual murder weapon?
Revolver data jotted down in my organizer. Are you gonna play it? I don't think so. I'm not one for gotchas. Or if I do play it, I'll play it for like all of 15 minutes and then get tired of it. There are plenty of other muddlers if you're interested in watching Uma Musume content playing that game right now, probably. One of them being in chat. TT_blurry plays it. I'm sure of it. Coda Unlocks is going to play it if he's not already. Who else have I seen playing it? Deferred TV has 1000% played it. I've seen him playing it. Clyde Torres, our mod, can probably play this. You guys can get him to stream. Make him stream it. With your love and support, he can get gold chip. What's this?
What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Coda's currently playing it. There we go. You can get the Fuddle Managers content, Clyde Torres. Hey, that's sparkle. I bet they're really valuable, or it's the mirror from the haunted house.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here?
Mirror fragments data jotted down in my organizer.
Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen?
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. I don't think so, buddy. Decisive evidence. We could have a watch party for the anime. Ooh, that'd be really fun. How many episodes is the anime? Also, you know it'd be really cool? I don't know if they do this in the game. Is if they allow private lobbies so that for anybody who does play it, they can race against each other. Somebody confirm. Do they do that? If they do that, I'll play it. I'll play it. And I'll probably lose in like a Fuddle Ume Musume race, but whatever. It's 3 seasons? Jesus Christ. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. There are room battles you can play against friends? Oh my god. Wait, we need to get all the Fuddlers playing it then. Quickly, everybody into everybody's chat. Who's streaming right now? Everybody into everybody's chat. Start a mega collab for it. No dibs. No dibs on hosting. Anyway, the fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no. This isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth. All I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? Rebuttal. Alright, let's press it all.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Pops?
There's no mistake. Oh wait, this is this is the dad.
There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques monies can buy performed.
You mean you planted evidence?
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
Hi, Craig.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Raise an objection.
Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pops' print should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pops' print shouldn't be on the gun is
the costume. Right? Where costume? Here? Costume this.
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because, while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume.
But
there's no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you ever remember touching the gun at all anytime?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back at the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pops' prints found their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance? What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her! But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How?
The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. That whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all.
The mirror? I think it's the mirror.
Take that!
This piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is in fact not the stadium.
It's the haunted house! Mr. Prosecutor, I'd have to rate that. Oh, am I wrong? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oops. If the murder did not happen at the stadium, then the scenario where the victim was up on the stadium is found down below. There must be something that invalidates it. Okay. This proves that it was not at the... Can I save? I should, I should have saved. I only have like 2 chances. Okay. Okay, let's put our big thinking cap on. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. What could it be? Well, it's not the mirror. It's not the mirror. It could be this. But that doesn't make sense because this was in Wild Wild West Town, right? Real murder. It has to be one of the new pieces of evidence. That's what I think. Oops, sorry. was not committed at the stadium at all. Well, we don't have much new evidence. It's just the mirror fragments. I thought we had the cart with the costume. Okay, I have to be careful not to press Y. Let's inspect. They found Miss Pops's fingerprints on this gun. Also, there's a horse engraved in it. Can you let me hold it for a sec? I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pops's prints are on it. Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. I think that's a hint for Miss Pops wearing the mascot costume. It's not like I'm gonna run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures. Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know. Can I see the horse? No, it doesn't matter. It's also fully loaded. We did see that. We can't look at that. Can't look at that either. Okay. Oh, this is new. This used to be, like, question mark. Oh, we do have the thing. This proves that it wasn't at the stadium at all. Let's present this, because the mirror fragment's inside. Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it. This. Present. If you look in this area, all will become clear. Wait. Wait, this area? Do you really think that sort of vague statement's gonna fly? Shoot, never mind. Okay, so it's not that. Well, then it would have to be the bullet wound, because that's the only suspicious thing. Oh my god, we only have one chance left. And then if we get it wrong here, we have to play through the whole thing again. This is the part that proves it. It has to be the bullet wound then. Point blank range? That was the only other new information we got.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. So then, you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was? Yes. She saw two people, but they were separated by... Oh yeah! She said that Oldbag saw, or well, she said that there was a person standing on the stadium. That's also what we discovered, right? Someone was standing up on a stage, and then the other person was on the floor. But the bullet wound is point blank. Okay, come on, guys. Come on. Get with it. Get with the program. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Look at you, Mr. Sparty. Mr.? Oh yeah, no, Mr. is right. Oh my god, I'm out here not knowing words anymore. Hold on, let me hydrate. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... the haunted house! I've got it. I know where the real scene of the murder... I know where the real scene of the murder... That's how it was written, right? Devs? Grammatical... Grammar? I don't know words, don't judge me. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here. Present! I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely that the victim was killed here. What proves that the real scene of the crime was the haunted house? The mirror!
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume.
Yeah, that's pretty dangerous, actually.
However, there is one place I can think of where there's a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this as fact. Miles, my boy, say no more! I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet! Yes, please, do something! Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense! Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena! Wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see? Isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the possibility is very low. Probability? Oh, did he say probability? I said possibility? Whatever. Lang Ji says, on truth's path, the word probability doesn't exist. Oh, it doesn't exist in my vocabulary. I said possibility. So my statement still stands. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive blah 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 blah? Do you have the definitive proof you need? They use such big words. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. Yeah, we haven't found the actual crime scene yet. See? So since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people in the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth.
Alright.
Permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing. Got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. Doesn't matter by who or how it's done as long as it is. Sheena? I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Who was that? Dude, you know, Edgeworth has a lot of pull for just being a prosecutor at a crime scene. Like, this is an insane amount of power he has.
No. Let's Hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena?
Is this his, like, his, form from the head of police again?
It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed. Read it. Out loud.
Gatewaterland Incorporated hereby bequeaths the property known as the Haunted House to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million, paid in full, in cash. Huh?
What? Oh. As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you?
I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
Suspicious.
That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was the ransom money?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. So if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? What? Permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Ugh. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever.
Objection! Debate continued! Save? Yes, please. We have like 1 HP. We're living on 1 HP in a dream. Okay, let's finish this up. March 13th, 4:27 p.m. Gatewaterland main gate.
If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, just leave it to me. For I am Kei Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
The Yatagarasu is noble and always a thief for justice.
That's... of course.
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. I'm not gonna lie, I actually did forget about this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony,
then you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out what's some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang? Ah, so you want to use your little toy.
Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police reference documents?
Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. All right, I'll input the haunted house data then.
What is this? Where are we?
It's like we're inside the haunted house.
Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene.
Oh, what do we do? Okay. Dining room.
At that time, I saw a badger.
I can't believe you muted me!
At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
Huh? What was a badger doing all the way down there? Well, we know now that because it was Proto-Badger, that was Lance.
I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette.
In that case, I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. Flashbang!
Then I started walking towards the exit.
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where'd your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here.
Well, we know who the assailant was. It was this guy right here.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, a costumed kidnapper.
Also, hi, Trudy. Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay.
How's acing on attorneys? It's going well. We're on 1 HP in a dream, but it's going well. We're on the final portion of episode 3.
Well, Lance?
What are you asking me for?
As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie?
It's a lie! It's a scam! It's a sham!
All right, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? Since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand.
Now to verify the facts of this recreation.
Begin investigation. Haunted house. Okay.
It's a replica of myself.
You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh?
Yes, I suppose I am also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. You didn't recreate the weapon.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I don't know nothing. Sorry. I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So, tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Okay, then where were you hit?
I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple.
On his right side? So that would be on our left. So this can't be right.
There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ouch. Sounds painful.
Why are you smirking like that when you say it?
It's just your imagination. Now, let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. The sword? I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with. The sword?
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed such an object lying there in this hallway. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes. It's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me.
To leave no evidence behind, right?
Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet.
Okay, so what test do you want to run on this sword? Just for Prince? No, Prince wouldn't get us anything because they were wearing a costume. Test with luminol? Blood, right?
The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in the matter? Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys.
Understood.
Except for the dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless.
So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Broken sword prop data updated in my organizer. Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. So now we have the sword. But it's still in the wrong hand.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay, so let's inspect.
You know, the Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close.
Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger?
And those sunglasses. Wearing them in the dark makes him seem extra bad.
Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean? It's me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this.
Okay, so what were you thinking about at the time?
I don't recall, but I would guess that I was thinking about the kidnapping.
Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to get conked in the head!
If I had known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit?
Okay. Weapon? And in the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm, complete with weapon in hand.
Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword.
Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pained expression on your face.
It's just fine the way it is. Wait. Maybe not. Is it just my imagination, or is something not quite right?
Well... I think we know what to deduce. It's the weapon.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Well, if he was the bad badger, then... I mean, it doesn't make sense for the costume. It doesn't make sense to bring this up, actually. Should we bring up what the costume is supposed to look like? Because, like, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense for the bad whatever it is to be holding it. We can't do profiles again. Let's do the prop sword. Culprit hit me in the right temple area with the... Yeah, okay. Let's bring up the prop sword. Because this specifies where it hits him.
Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
The opposite side? Huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would be hit.
I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you.
Exactly. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right.
I'll change the data to reflect a right-handed swing.
Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be the culprit's right hand would conflict.
With what? With what it looks like. With this.
The bad badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition.
Hey, that's right. Then, what now? If it wasn't in his left hand or his right hand...
It means that the one who struck me couldn't have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect.
Fine! It was me! I hit you!
It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait... Isn't Lance left-handed?
Yes. But that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword.
Ugh!
Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger.
You got it. Here I go. And flashbang.
Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
All right. All we have to do is examine this new recreation and...
And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget. Sure packs a punch, right, Sheena?
Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey! Don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf! He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way...
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be, exactly? A trick beyond your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena!
He's not snapping anymore and I miss it.
Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House. The disappearing badger?
What is this?
I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll.
Gatewater Land pamphlet data updated in my organizer.
How could this be? Guess that throws off your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he lay down and pretended to be it instead.
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? You get it now? Thanks to your presumptions, your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Ugh. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. Huh? You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit. Not until I declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks.
So what, did he follow him out the door then?
There you go again. Well, see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. If it's a disappearing doll, maybe there's like a trap door or something. A false mirror? Maybe? Or a door behind the mirror? That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden.
If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding?
It could be that he was behind the column here, because the wall kind of juts out too. Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So, come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go!
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right. which means there must be a contradiction somewhere.
Okay, let's keep looking. Let's talk to everybody first.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. This space that I'm standing in, it's like out of some crazy dream. Except this isn't a dream. This is something Kay's gadget. No, wait, this is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's a miracle.
I don't know what voice to give to Gumshoe. I always wanted him to have like a New York accent, but I can't do accents.
Someone sure is easily impressed.
I'm so glad you like it. Oh, so this is a project of your gadget. Now I wish I had one too. Well, once this is all over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want.
You do that for me, pal? Thanks.
All right, let's wrap this case up already.
It's times like these that I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. Thanks for letting us use a little thief. Langji says, reject not those who seek the truth. So keep in mind that I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing this for the truth. Don't worry, I understand. We may have different methods, but our wish is the same. So, have you noticed anything worthwhile? I have no obligation to talk with you.
Well, I'm fine with just little thief in solving this case.
That toy. It's very well made.
That's because it's the heart of the noble thief, Yatagarasu.
Kay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone. So, Sheena, what exactly is the source of this little extra-dimensional-like space? I believe this is nothing more than a projection from that little girl's toy. So it's all an illusion, right?
Yes. Hey! Don't treat this like some sort of silly light show. Just add, "Hey, I'm walking here" at the end of all your sentences. I can't even do that. I can't even do that. Okay, who else can we talk to? Oh, Lance. Of course, these other real people. Of course I can talk to them.
You can lie all you want, but it'll be for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you'll be placed under arrest.
How could you do this? After all my dad's done for you!
What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now.
Unbelievable. You know, you sound kind of like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth.
If I'm not serious about this, he'll never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I will not allow him to remain a child forever.
Now you sound like a dad.
Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Do you not trust me?
That is... Your face is all beet red, Miss Pops. Oh, she's embarrassed. She's flustered. No, I can't. I have Lance. Lolly, don't tell me that you like that guy more than me. That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance.
What exactly is she going on about?
I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
Miles, my boy, what is the meaning of all this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with this conviction for my son? I haven't forgotten my debt to you. However, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Further, I can't ignore the truth when it's right before me. You will regret this! I promise you that! No matter the outcome, I never regret the choices I make.
Okay, there's still more I can look at with this Proto-Badger.
It's the Proto-Badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it's Lance.
Oh, are you gonna get him back?
I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice.
Really? Because I totally would have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works.
Her third statement doesn't seem to be much of a benefit to her survival.
Oh, nothing left. Okay. Well, oh, we could go down the hallway. When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who's ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene, thanks to those mirror shards. Hey, wait. There's something different about them, these shards.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on the wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too.
The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors?
Mirror fragments data updated in my organizer. Different from the mirrors on the walls, very thick and has a design on the back. Huh? Does it double as a painting?
Pieces of a set of armor are in a pile here.
Why do you think they almost always have sets of armors inside haunted houses?
I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormalcy.
Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? No, try explaining it again, but explain like I'm 5. But this time, so that even a thief like me can get it.
That may prove to be a most difficult task.
This is where the Proto-Badger shows up in our recreation.
Yes. Now the question is, where did he come from?
Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model.
There must be an inconsistency somewhere.
Okay, nothing there. She also points out the mirror shards here.
I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny. Okay. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house.
I bet the one who killed this blue badger was a bad badger, right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they're each other's worst enemy.
All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun.
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate.
And I suppose that's everything. I don't think there's a point in deducing here. Let's see if we have anything to piece together, though. Mirror shards. Great. Nothing. Maybe we do just deduce here, then. Have we inspected everything? We have. Okay. Oh, wait, let's talk to Kay. Yes? Notice anything?
Kay, how is, little thief?
Totally fine and recreating the crime scene. All that's left is more info. But, you know, I can't believe I'm replicating a haunted house. I thought we're talking about the fate of $1 million. Pretty exciting stuff.
I can't say I understand what's so exciting about recreating a crime scene. In any case, I believe that it's very probable that the murder occurred at this place. And if I can prove that, then we will finally arrive at the truth.
Yeah, so what are you waiting for? Let's get investigating. Okay, so there's nothing to do but talk to this and try to deduce something. Okay, what would we deduce though? His head, his body, is what? Is this spot somehow connected to any evidence I hold? I don't know. I don't know. What else can we look at? Like, if it's the mascot costume, all we can bring up is something relating to the costumes and what they look like. In which case, I would just show, like, the Bible. Because none of these make sense. Can I look at this? I can't even look at the mirror shards. I guess bring up the Bible?
Eureka!
Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger.
Huh? Like what? Like what?
The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake?
It's on wrong? Yeah, it looks exactly like this. That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet.
So then why is this blue badger dressed up in reverse?
He's dressed up in reverse. What do you mean? Huh? Huh? I didn't mean to do that. Although, it is in our hold on. Oh, the belt is on the wrong shoulder. Wait, why did I not notice that? Yeah, they're on the wrong shoulder. This is on the left shoulder. This is on the right shoulder. But also, we can look at it again.
The blue badger in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular blue badger. But why? There must be some sort of explanation.
Okay, that's everything now, and there's no deduction mode anymore. But we can put them together. Why is that here? Reverse mirror? Reverse mirror? Huh? Okay, I was thinking like there was a false mirror somewhere, but a reverse mirror? How is that supposed— oh, like a two-way mirror!
Kay, do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
A house of mirrors? Oh! That would explain the reversed or mirror image.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one.
Then, was the blue badger you saw just a reflection?
When I looked down this hallway, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror...
Oh! Then it would actually form an L shape, right? That's too much for my non-visualizing as to comprehend.
Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why is this place built like that? Sounds pretty pointless to me. Is the beam he's talking about the little jutting wall?
Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. One that I can point out to you.
Please do. Oh no. Oh no.
This was the reason they built a mirror wall.
What? I don't know the reason, dude. Because of this? What? This was the reason. This was the reason. Is it the mirror fragment? Please be the mirror fragments, because I'm on 1 HP.
Take that!
I don't get it. What's the connection between them? It's up to you to do so if there's a connection or not. Wait, that's your job! Oh no! Uh-oh, we didn't save. Oh no, we didn't save! Oh, look, we all know you're just chasing your delusions, so let's just stop wasting time already. You want to suspect me, Mr. Edgeworth, but you haven't gotten a single shred of evidence. Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna skip past this. What could the reason be? Well, at least... Okay, thus the truth was lost for all eternity. Why didn't you show me that map? What is that? What are those doodles? Okay, retry. Retry the currency. Oh! Whoa, that's nice. I don't have to reload the entire save. Oh, and they give us full HP! Oh, this is so nice. Okay. Alright, this house is one of the attractions here at this park. It should be pretty easy to reason out why they placed a mirror wall here. Because then they can talk about ghosts? I don't know, dude.
As it's written in the pamphlet.
Oh. Because it's an attraction, of course.
The main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there.
That was true at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash.
Move the mirror wall.
To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror wall.
And then it becomes straight. Oh, that's how the wall moves.
First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond the mirror, was an empty hallway that had to be created.
So, when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror, but wouldn't they hear it?
And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these mirror fragments have a design on them.
Ah, and if the pattern's the same as the other walls in this hallway,
then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs, and this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit.
Huh? How so?
Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here, in the straight hallway.
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror,
then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to be the Blue Badger doll.
Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality?
Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound.
Oh, it's the ghost! Wait, I gotta put on my ghosty filters, kinda. Not really though. It's just trash. Trash filters.
Leave the money and go! No!
I guess we did hear a broken sound. I didn't remember that, but thank God Edgeworth did.
That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Kay, I'd like you to input some new information.
Don't scare me like that! Wait, I should say... Ah! Don't scare me like that!
Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure! Whatever you need. So, what do you need anyway?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I enter the dining room.
You got it. Okay, so we're in for another flashbang.
Now this, I believe, this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although, at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway.
I still don't understand. I don't understand the hallway. I still don't, looking at this.
And then when I went inside, it was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
So that's when the guy died? You heard what? Then? This is all just hearsay, though.
Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken.
Okay. So then when you stepped outside into the hallway again...
The mirror wall should no longer exist, Kay. Please, recreate that.
Got it! What was the point of all the recreation if we can't even inspect? Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his Proto-Badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's easy enough.
He just hid. He just stayed there at the end of the hallway. Yeah, with the mirror gone. Oh, sorry.
With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. I think this about wraps it. Oh, so then it was Deacon who was slumped over in the straight hallway. Looks like we finally solved everything.
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head.
Huh?
Perhaps you didn't notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies...
on the slumped body? Here?
Take that!
Kate, take a good look at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's no blue badger there. Yeah.
Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction.
No, I solved it already. I'm 2 steps ahead of you. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? Oh, who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger.
This. Deacon. Right? Oh, we can't present Deacon, though. The costume? This is the real identity of our mystery badger? The one at the end of the hallway? That's who we're solving for, right? Deacon!
The badger I saw was, in actuality, the dead victim's body.
Yeah! Ugh.
What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon.
No!
Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror was broken. You were at the house at the time, right?
And there was, like, blood stains everywhere, so that could hide, like, the actual blood of the murder.
Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Maybe it was muffled because of the costumes?
There are a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in.
Yeah!
Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me.
Oh, but the shattering of the mirror didn't blend in with the sound effects, huh?
Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano.
Oh no! Final boss moment! Never mind, it's just a crybaby. I'm sorry! I knew he was gonna apologize. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail.
See? That's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder, no, but you were trying to hide evidence.
Obstruction of justice!
The only person you should be arresting is Lance!
Dad!
Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son.
Oh yeah, and the tampering with the costume and the gun and the fingerprints.
What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the by, do you know why I'm really here?
Uh-oh. Is it to arrest him? Does he have some money laundering scheme in the back?
And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know? You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano. About a case from 10 years ago. Oh, a case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use around here for that case? Sheena?
It's known as the KG8 incident. Oh, that's very close to Edgeworth's. But not quite.
The KG8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling? There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary. That's why he was arrested. Mr. Colin Deveray.
Father?
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you. Which is why, when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right?
Oh, it's coming full circle!
You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. No. Please, calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat.
Make a run for it! Do it!
Who the heck was that?
Oh my god, it's this guy!
I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you?
Oh god, it's him! I'm Jack Sportsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jacques! Thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect.
Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects! Sir! Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me. Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? What the heck's that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how's it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. No use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano and the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
Is it this sporty guy?
Ah, so Ancient Lang suspected my relationship with Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy.
Wait, is he trying to accuse Francisca?
You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond me. Prosecutor is the courts. Why is this man so angry with all of us? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving.
Dude, I thought she was gonna throw down a smoke bomb and they were gonna disappear.
So don't you forget it! Please, wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so?
Is she just gonna tell us KG8? And then we have to investigate that? Never mind, she's telling us more. Thank you for the care package.
Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Jingfa.
Let me stretch while I read.
The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore.
Okay, let me hydrate.
And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence of the Lang detectives found.
Wait, what?
A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with evidence one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust.
Is she talking about Manfred?
But not all prosecutors are like that. Manfred was. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So, Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors.
Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We'd better catch up. Who the hell is Jim? Jim Faith? Who the hell are you? Yeah. We've still got to deliver that thing to the old man after all. He's not even gonna address us. That's crazy. After all we've been through.
Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves.
Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth?
No. I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office?
The office that was a crime scene like 2 scenes ago? I don't know. I don't think so. No problem, sir.
Excuse me?
Yes? What is it?
That is... Thank you very much!
Ah, no, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Oh no, Gumshoe! Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure.
Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself.
Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Dovaray into cooperating.
Father?
As a felon, he couldn't tell you his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on. Speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although there's no need to thank me.
Just fall in love with me. No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's much older than you. And there she goes, scurrying away. Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Oh, your Your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know?
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Huh? Gummy? No, I don't think we've ever met her at all.
Here. Maybe this'll jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day. Remember?
That single piece of cloth took me back, far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then-child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? That's how we're ending it? So is the next episode just gonna be a flashback episode? To like what, his first case? Save progress? Hell yeah. So next episode, we find out about Kay and her connection to maybe the Yatagrasu, and we get to meet Gumshoe for the first time. Aw, our best friend. Okay. So, hold on. We gotta go into the void, because I don't wanna... Oh! Oh, they don't just put us in. Oh, Yay! We have 2 more left, guys! 2 more episodes! We're done with episode 3! Whee! Okay, well, that was a lot of fun. I'm glad that one of the sections was super duper short, because we've made we made really good time. Actually, we finished way before like yesterday's game, way earlier than yesterday's game. So I think that's gonna be it. This is where we're gonna leave off. Next week, I'm planning to do the same wombo combo of Claire Obscure and Ace Attorney. This way we can finish the collection off. Next week, we'll be getting into episode 4. And Claire Obscure will just be continuing with our grind, killing all the bosses, finding as many pictos as we can, finding some more weapons, I guess, getting as many achievements too before we actually do the final fight in Lumiere. I don't know if we'll be finishing the game next week or not. Maybe we'll, I don't know, fall into a battle I can't defeat, I can't win. How many bosses do you guys think I'll fight and like actually beat on Monday? Who knows? Anybody have any bets? I don't. I'm guessing like 2 or 3. There, that's my bet. But just because today's Thursday doesn't mean it's going to be the end of our stream week. On Saturday, we're going to come back at 8 p.m. Central to join Trudy in their Peak Mega Collab. We're going to be joined by 10 other creators, possibly more. And we're going to try to reach the summit. It is going to be a modded lobby, so expect some scuff, especially if the mods, I don't know, break or something. So if the mods do break, I don't know what's going to happen actually. But hopefully they don't. Hopefully the mods work. I am going to have to try out the game, speaking of, because I know that Kira ran into some issues running modded lobbies with Peak, so I'm definitely gonna have to run the mod pack to make sure that even I can join. But yeah, expect Peak on Saturday. If for some reason I cannot get it to work and I have to cancel, I will of course let you guys know who you can watch through my Discord. So if you're not part of my Discord, use !Discord to get the details on that and join up there. But yeah, I hope to see you guys on Saturday. Here is raid message. Let's find a raid target. For everyone who's watching on Twitch, make sure to copy that raid message for whoever we raid out to. If you don't have my emotes, you can use whatever emotes you have as long as it says CharMaeMengMing raid, then that is absolutely fine with me. Considering I still see Vudlers in the lobby in Discord, I'm going to assume that they are all playing something together. Hopefully, they are streaming. And they are. They are. Let me see. Koda's playing Uma Musume, like I thought. We also have Drac, though, starting his lobby. This entire week, I have been raiding into Draco-Gremlins that I don't normally raid into. Should we just continue the tradition this week? Should we just keep going with the Draco-Gremlins? They are playing modded repo right now. Looks like they just started. So we might actually just raid into Drac. I don't know who he's playing with. It looks like Viv is in the lobby. Oh, Melon, Ghosty, Viv, and Voila are all in the same lobby. So yeah, we might just jump into their stream. Let's see. Drac and Viv are streaming from there. Melon, Ghosty. You know what? Let's raid into Voila. We haven't raided into Voila in a really long time. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah, everyone on Twitch, make sure you copy and paste the raid message when we get over there. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. If I don't see you guys over the weekend, I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. But I hope to see you on Saturday. If I don't see you on Saturday, I will see you guys whenever. So bye everybody. Have fun with the Draco-Gremlins playing Repo.